Alright, mobile cam, let's go. Is it going to work? Probably not. Let's turn it off. Mobile. Turn it back on again. And it works! Beautiful. Alright. Okay, so we got this E drum symbol right here. Let's get some measurements going. Pretty sure. Oh, yep. Got my calipers. How long this instrumental metal lasts for me. So it is about, okay, so 9 centimeters, 10 centimeters there at the thickest part, and at the thinner part it is like 4. So we'll say 5 and 10. 5 at the thinnest, 10, and then we've got like a, around this other part of the rim here where it goes a little bit thicker, we've got this like couple of millimeters thicker. So we'll say 10, 5, and 6.5. We'll work on those dimensions for now. See what happens. Yeah. Okay, 10. So we will make this 10. We'll make this radius maybe like 6 point... Oh, radius though? Radius is going to be 6.5 over 2. Let's just make it like 3.3. So, and then this distance here. So we'll make this tangent with that line. So that's going to be the very base of the symbol. There's going to be no lower part than that. So we can make a tangent like that. And then basically we can go, whoops, select these two, go distance, and we can specify that. So I want that tangent as well. That needs to be tangential. Okay, so this doesn't really give me the vibe of being correct at the moment, so I think I need to figure out the sort of diameter of this thing as well, or radius. Be pretty, just kind of guesstimate this. So we're looking at maybe 125 mil radius. Sweet. So I'm just going to go from the center of that endpoint there, and we'll say 125 millimeters. Whoops. Like that. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm not used to the I've got it on the blender mode, which I kind of want to use, but I think we might just specify this as 5mm. So there we go. This should all be pretty well locked in. What is not locked in is, what I got to remember is basically it's the middle mouse button that does all the camera moves. Right, and then we're gonna look at how high this thing is in total. Kind of got like this bulb on the bulb on the top of it there, but I can make that afterwards. I just want the general shape for now. So really this is looking like, if I'm eyeballing it, probably about 10mm from base to top, which is, what have I done? Inches, 12 mil. 12 mil. From base to top, so that's fine. That's something about that doesn't feel right in terms of the way I've designed this so far. So from the base to the top, that's supposed to be 12 mil. Doesn't really, I mean, it kind of does work because it gets thicker, and the real one doesn't get thicker, and I think that's okay. I mean, having it at 10 mil might be a bit much. Maybe we go back to like 8 or something like that, and then I can add, yeah, where the mounting hardware goes underneath, because that sticks out a lot at the bottom of the real ones as well. So okay, well, this sketch is constrained, so we can close that. We can go cymbal body profile or something. Main cymbal, we'll just call it body profile, and we'll call this cymbal body. So what we want to do is revolve this around something. So revolution, revolve a selected sketch. So by doing that, we end up with this kind of cymbal looking thing, which we can add to afterwards. I don't know what's going on here, it's a little bit strange, but base Z-axis sounds good. And then we got angle 360, type dimension, yeah, 360. So I don't know, something's going on weird with the modeling there, but it might just be a rendering issue, so I'm not too concerned about that. Maybe. We'll just say okay. Yeah, it might. It is weird, eh? It's doing a weird thing. I don't know why. Let's create an. Let's search FreeCAD revolution. A weird mesh. I don't know how else to. Weird mesh artifacts. Exactly the same as what I'm getting. Exactly the same. Go to the object view pane deviation, change it to 0.2 or lower. Man, this is great. If this really is DMCA free, I'm loving this music. So it looks fine on the export, just not in here. So, right, so we need this whole deviation thing, whatever the heck that is. Where does that come from? Clicked on in the view tab below under object style. Can you get to object style from here? What about appearance? I should stop guessing and I should just do it, eh? Oh, view tab, I see. Ah, there it is. Draw style solid, angular deflection. We gotta learn what all this stuff means. Well, that's interesting. Just clicking deviation made it better. I'm not sure if I like that. It's almost like... It's like I can't get it to do it again. Kind of weird. Maybe it just needed to force like a re-render or something, I don't know. We'll just go 0. What? So it's like certain values of this kind of screw it up. Alright. Well, we'll stick with that anyway, that's all good. I don't know about this rounded edge. I think the rounded edge there is okay. I don't think we want sharp edges. I don't think that's a good idea for a 3D printed thing. Sharp edges can get... Maybe, I feel like they can get blunted easier. Perhaps we change his body profile to not be circular and be more... angular. Like this, so we can cut, trim edge, we can cut that section out, and then we can sort of determine how we're going to do this. I think just put a vertical constraint on this for now. I'm not going to overthink it too much at this stage, because this whole thing might not even work, so... And yeah, we definitely want the distance between those two things to be 3.3 because that's the radius. So we are fully constrained again. Just redo these to make it a little bit easier on myself, future self. They're kind of related. 8mm, 12mm. Sweet. Okay, we should probably save this. Let's go projects. We've got 3D printing. We have got, we'll say, E-drum cymbal. Or should we do project folder and subfolder? Now we're getting advanced. Oh no, I don't need to do that. I'll just say E-drums and I'll just say cymbal. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we need this kind of bell on the top. I want to change the appearance of this. So actually I can probably go material. And let's see if there's like plastics in here that are going to work for us. Appearance. Carbon. Metals. Thermoplastics. PET G. We need PET generic. Perfect. Plastic. So is there a way that we can just change the color of this easily? Appearance. There's got to be a way to do that, surely. Custom appearance, basic appearance, texture appearance, color plot. line color, point color. I can't edit that, so what the heck? Let's go plastic. GPL2. Appearance. Ambient color. So, I can't remember what all the colors mean. I just want it slightly grayer. Oh, you can save as inherited. That's kind of cool. Plastic. Dark. Gray. Saving a copy is not recommended. Save as a new material, as it can break other documents. Right. We'll save new. So is that down in user now? Yeah, plastic dark grey. Okay. Specular colour. Things don't look like they're changing, to be honest here. Appearance. Right, let's try our user. I mean, it looks pretty much exactly the same. I might have to go a little bit crazier on the old color here. Oh, here we go. I can actually change things here, which is interesting. So if I turn that right up. Right, so maybe I don't need to create a whole new material for this. Maybe I can just use... Maybe it's the diffuse color I need to change. Yes. Oh, so grey. It's disgusting. Let's make it something more exciting to look at. I don't know what. Some kind of weird orange symbol or something. I don't know. Blue. Electric blue. Kind of boring. I want something that you don't often see in boring CAD programs. What about a bit of green? Actual Kiwi green. That'll work. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. It looks like it's selected now, though. That's the only issue. But hey, we're happy with that. Okay. Let's go. We've got the revolution going. Now we need to create the... We need to create the bell of this thing. So, to do that we need another sketch, and we're going to choose this plane here, and we are going to just kind of mess around until we think we've got it roughly right. So, looking at the real thing.
Like this song? Check it out on the Australia Hit List playlist on YouTube.
If I unscrew this, what have we got? So, it's not as simple as just a big chunk of plastic. It's like, we've got this fandangled thing, which it kind of rolls on, like a rolly joint that it pivots on. A rubber insert, which can't easily come out, but it's like what the actual cymbal sits on. So that's going to be a bit more difficult to create. Thinking different material. I have to get some TPU or some kind of really flexible material. 3D print that with if I'm going to do that. But for now, yeah, I mean there is just this felt. I could just use like a hard felt in there or some kind of other material other than rubber for now, just to test it. So yeah, but I think we do accommodate for that, so... And it's sort of, okay, so I see how it's installed. It's like pushed underneath and then screwed on to hold it in place. So really this is just a bell with a hole for that rubber to poke through. So I think we can do that. this together again. Alright. So I can do the hole afterwards. I just need to make the bell shape for now. So we need to get some kind of a diameter of what they use on the real one. It's about, looks like about 37 diameter. We'll go 38. We'll divide that by 2, which is 19. So we'll make this 19 and 0 degrees. And then, yeah, we just want an arc down to the actual base of the thing. So pretty much from like that, but yeah. So again, I should only do one side of this because I'll revolve it. Well, the other thing is, the only another annoying thing is this is kind of offset, so I'm not sure if there's a way to do that in FreeCAD, like offset the revolution point. So if I go to revolution, because it still needs to be a perfect circle on the outside, but this top point, I don't know what angle 2 is, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe nothing in my case. Revolution length in the second direction. Base. Extrude. Symmetric to sketch face. Reference axis. So it makes me wonder. Redundant constraints. Okay. I'm not bothered about that right now. So perhaps what I need to do is actually create another like reference datum in this body. Not a reference plane. I actually want to do a datum line. Okay, so that is on the, we want that on the z-axis. So we want to be able to see, we'll select the z-axis. Attached. And then we're going to offset that in the y direction a little bit. By like, we'll just try this, so like 15 centimeters. Millimeters, sorry. Go OK, and then we'll go back to this revolution and we're going to change the reference axis to that. Oh no, you got to recompute. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I didn't think so. It's bizarre that it still actually kind of works though. Invalid. Reference axis is invalid. Right. So, do we have to make another origin? Is it possible to do that? Create a local coordinate system. Local coordinate system parameters. We are going to reference objects to placement of linked objects. Attachment is disabled. So, I mean, that's... Right, so we can actually adjust the placement. It doesn't have to be attached to anything. Interesting. So, but what if we just go object XYZ? Let's do it properly, I suppose. It would have think I selected that now, so we need the Z axis. Let's hide this body and see what we've got going on here. Yeah, so that gets all kind of screwed up. So I think that's not how to do it. So if we select the origin, yeah, it's still kind of screwed up. There is no attachment mode. No. I mean, that's correct. So if you go on the old x-axis. Yeah. Right, so then we can go in the Y direction. We can do our 15 mil. And then the revolution, we can choose local coordinate system. We kind of need this coordinate system before the revolution though. Why can't I choose the Okay, I don't want that line there anymore. I want to get rid of that datum line. Delete datum line. Goodness sakes. Cancel out of there. Delete. Yes. Okay. Revolution. Let's go select reference. And why can't I select that axis? That's bizarre. I don't get it. I mean, what's another way I can do this? There might be some other kind of transformation that I can do. Somehow I've already got a hole there. I don't remember doing that. How did that happen? Reference axis is invalid. I don't understand at all. Why? Local. It's not doing anything. No, it's not doing what I want it to do at all. I think I'd delete revolution and maybe try again. So this just goes vertical sketch axis, which is fine. And if I go base Z axis, that works as well. I'll just go, okay, we'll just go vertical sketch axis for now. And delete local coordinate system. We'll go sketch here and half of 19. Why did I go? Why did I end up going 19? That is the radius. Alright, so we need those two to be coincident. Wherever coincident constraint is. Oh, come on, man. I thought there was a coincident constraint. Oh, there. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Oh. That did work. Okay. Right, now let's go. Okay, that looks nice. We're going to set the radius of this to something that looks alright. So we're going to go maybe 12. 12 mil for the constraint with index 4 is invalid. Yeah, why? Tell me why. I don't get it. Why is that invalid? Redundant constraints. Alright, well let's get rid of some of these redundant constraints then. Okay. Try this again. 12. There we go. Okay, so it's not actually 12 that I... is it 12 that I want? I want this to be... tangent... Do I want it to be tangent? Not really. Doesn't matter. This goes... vertical constraint. What? I'm getting so confused by these constraints. They're just not doing what I'm expecting them to do. Maybe I need to clear up my view here. Okay, we'll select those. Now we can go vertical? Yes. Good. Right. This here now. We can maybe base that on size, so we can go, let's say 6 mil. Right, bring the model back in. Looks too... that's too much. It's too big. I don't know what other constraints I've got going on here. So I've got a vertical. Got that. So that's always 6 mil. Okay, so maybe I can just make this smaller. 5 mil. No, that makes it worse. Yeah, okay, so if we go 6 mil and we make this 15, 10, 9, that's more like what I'm after. Now, I'm going to need to bring this below the revolution here. So move object after other objects. And then I'm going to want to bring in some external geometry if I can. So I can bring in this line here. Sweet. And I can probably make, yeah, I'll just make that coincident with that line. And then we'll just close up the shape. So we'll go there, and we'll go there. Right, and then we've got redundant constraints. So we've got this vertical constraint, which I don't need anymore. Under constraint, 1 depth of field. 1 degree of freedom, sorry, not depth of field. I mean, it almost does look tangent, but not quite. Alright. It'd be good to specify the extra height we have here, which to me looks to be about 5 mil. Maybe above there, maybe less. I'm going to see it better if I do actually revolve this, so let's do another revolve. Ah, nah, it's nowhere near. Nowhere near right. Let's bring that down to 17. We need this down to like 3.5. And the radius of that we can make like a lot. Oh, that doesn't work, does it? Did I get my measurements wrong? Probably. Ah, so that's 38. That looks a bit better. It's more what I'm after. Yeah, that's much better. Much better. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so then what we can do is, now we've got this revolution here, we can make a hole through there. Now we can do it using the hole, or we can do it using a subtractive cylinder, and I think subtractive cylinder in this case is good. I find holes are more for like, use sketches there, and they're more for like screw and fastener holes. I find, I think using subtractive geometry is better in a lot of ways. So what did I make? The diameter was 18, so I'm going to make the radius 17 mil. Let's just go 50, because the height doesn't really matter. We just want it to, and we want the reference to be
with YouTube Music Premium. Listen to ad-free
the objects X, Y, Z,
Try your first month on us.
like that. And then I wanted to round off this inside edge here. So this loop we want to chamfer, fillet, I should say. Command not done. There we go. So point, like 1 millimeter was too much for it. So we've got to find out happy medium here. Maybe, what are we looking at? Like 0.95 or something. Yeah, so we can't actually use 1.0 because it's like So we can go like 0.99 and it'll work. Just a FreeCAD thing. FreeCAD things. Although I'm not sure about that actually. I think I want to fill it the space more than anything actually. I don't think that works either, because I don't want the sharp edge, I want that rounded. So I guess, I suppose the radius... you know what? Maybe this does need to be exact. Maybe the cylinder does need to be the same size. Like that. And then we do have this exact... We do have this exact thing going on here, where we can fill it, the edge, to our heart's content. And I probably just don't want it that filleted, to be honest. I think 0.5 mil will be fine. No, points. Let's do it a multiple of our nozzle diameter, 0.8, for 3D printing. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Gets the idea across. Now, cymbal body. Okay, we're going all right. It's probably a good time to save. We want to do a little bit of an inset here for the yeah, for the insert to go in. I don't know. Having a look. What? Have we got ads going again or something? Continue watching, yes. Yeah, that's kind of what holds it there. It's this one piece that gets sandwiched, but it's not actually inset very much into the cymbal, so I don't need to worry about that too much. In fact, the bell of the cymbal is kind of... It's actually kind of got another purpose that I didn't realize. It's where the screws go. The screws go in there. So I might need to make this a little bit more prominent. So we'll go 5 mil. Yeah, we'll just put it back up to the original things that I measured, I reckon. Make that 12 mil, like that. Close. So if I look at where the screws can go, they can go into here. I mean, it's still quite thick anyway. I've given that quite... And plastic screws are fine, like they'll grip pretty well. I want to fillet these edges as well. Okay, and now we've got this screwing up of the display again, but I'm okay with that for now. It's all good. I don't know what this part is. It's like it's automatically... Oh, I see. So this, I said use all edges. We can actually go false. Refine. Suppressed. Okay, I'm just going to totally delete that and try again. I just want to fill it, this inside edge here. That's it. Yeah. I must have had another edge selected when I did that. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I've gone and destroyed my other fillet now. Nice. But we need to change the cylinder back to 19. Invalid edge length. Yeah, so for sure that's going to break the fillet, so we'll delete those two edges and we will reselect the edges that we want to re-establish the link. Perfect. And now I can do another fillet, selecting edges. Good. Nice. Okay, now save that because that was confusing. I don't like confusion. Now, looking at the bottom, we can think about creating this mount and the hardware that actually senses when the cymbal gets hit. So, I think, how do we start this? I reckon the way to start this might actually be from the side view. Or front view, as the case may be. So this is going to be a new body because it's going to be a separate, like a detachable piece. So we'll call this the mount and sensor body. And I guess like we do need this as kind of a reference, so we will make it transparent and we will change the transparency of it to quite, from not much to quite. Right, and then we'll go in here and we can start creating a sketch for this business. And we'll make it on the XZ plane. I mean, this is the front, so technically I shouldn't actually make this on the XZ plane. I should make it on the YZ plane. So we'll make it on the YZ. That way we can look at the right hand side. You know what? I'm not going to mess around with it like that. I'm just going to create a new sketch because I'm going to go YZ plane. I think it was right actually. I think that was going to work. Okay. So, first of all, we're going to want a place, yeah, where it sits on top of. So, it's going to be like about that diameter there. So, that's a nice, pretty nice 60 mil maybe. Not quite. It's a little bit bigger than 60 mil. So, say 0 and we can go 61. Sorry about the mouth whistling. Jeepers. Oh, okay. Apparently I can't change that. So, sweet. We've got some redundant constraints going on here. This music's a jam. Love it. Okay, we're going to do that. Then we're going to go eyeballing again. Oh, we'll go about 15 mil, I suppose, for now. That's all good. We'll just make it vertical. I forget, yeah, because putting in the... I know why it's doing the redundant constraints thing, because putting in vertical it automatically puts in a vertical constraint if you're almost vertical. So if I press enter on the degrees as well, it gets a little confused. Okay, now here we want to follow the symbol down. Now the one thing I haven't given any thought to is actually how to 3D print this, because having concave surfaces underneath is always the pain in the ass to 3D print. So we want this to go out not quite to the very edge, but quite far, so we'll make it about 70 mil. And whatever that angle is, I'm not sure. Like, just start by roughing out these sketches, and then that's going to be... So this is kind of weird, like, on the real thing it kind of bulges out, so I might just do things a little bit differently. I might just go 9, and we'll go that. Move that out of the way. And then we might do a bit of a different design than the real one. Just go across like 61 mil. And then we'll join these with an arc. Create an arc by 3 points. 1, 2, 3. So that's a freaking huge radius. Enormous. Okay, so if I go make that like 7.5, make it a fair bit smaller. And then diameter 580. It's huge. Because somehow I don't think this needs to be that big. I think we can just get away with 6. Wait, does that make the... Oh no. 580. So I want less of a diameter if I want the curve more pronounced. So we'll go 500 and see what happens. That moves things everywhere. Let's go even less. Let's go 450. Let's go 350. Good meme. That looks better. I reckon this will be fine. But I do need to match. I need to kind of... So I need to have this bit flat. But then I kind of want that to taper off. I kind of want it to... so I don't want that as a horizontal constraint. Basically. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, I actually want to move that down, like it's kind of like it's doing there. But I want it down by the same angle as that. So I need to find that angle. I think I can use the measure tool for that one. Let's just close this off for now. Go back to the symbol body, let's have a look at measuring. So we go to the measure tool. Which is under inspection, measure, it's probably somewhere else as well, I can't remember. We'll go there, and we will go there. Okay, so it's kind of giving it to me. I'm loving this music. a lot. But that's the angle I want. And it's not showing the angle to me. Load angle. Okay. Probably because that's probably why it wasn't working. Can it even tell me the angle? What about that? Oh, let's just okay, let's reset everything. Let's just pick that one.
One subscription, 2 apps. Set up automatic downloads and watch offline.
Angle.
And on the go.
Those two.
First month on us.
What? Why can't it give me the angle between those? Oh, I guess it doesn't understand, like... Maybe I need maybe I need to show the axes. And then I can pick the plane. And that. Okay, now all of us... Oh no, there we go. Angle. Reset. Try this again. Here we go. That one. And that one. It don't work. It don't work. Oh, come on. I just want... Ah. It shouldn't be this hard. I should be able to select like an axis. Show delta. See, it doesn't actually let me select an axis. It's kind of annoying. I remember doing this in Fusion and it was simple as just adding construction line for clarity. Ah, yeah, alright. Maybe we should do that then. Okay, how did I suggest I did it? Constrain angle tool. Okay, but I don't want to actually constrain the angle, I just want geometry. So we're going to make this a reference constraint instead, which is a horribly messy number. 178.87. I kind of want it around the other way. I don't want to flip. I kind of want to flip the side of it. I don't know if that's actually possible. Angle. Yeah. Okay. So where is that? Where did it even draw that angle? Oh, there. It's freaking weird, isn't it? I want to see it this way. That's better. Like that. And we can delete that one, because that one's a waste. That's good. 1.27. 1.12. 1.13. Probably should have just eyeballed it. It's probably easier. Okay, we'll go around to the right hand side. And we will go back into this sketch again. And we'll constrain angle.
With YouTube Music Premium, listen to your favourite songs ad-free. Download music and podcasts to listen offline or on the go. Enjoy thousands of customised playlists and radio stations, and jam to music when your screen is off or while using other apps. There's more to discover with YouTube Music Premium. Try your first month on us.
Oh, yeah, knocked it.
But during, I think weirdly, this is public. The next one will be the 24th. I wonder what they do. Like, it's probably going to be while we're away.
Yeah, or between Christmas and New Year. I mean, we can say we're away, and they can reschedule. I'm sure around this time.
They might just say, oh, you don't need to be here. Like, not to be here, maybe we would.
We haven't had any messages about it yet, eh? Oh. Okay. Let's close that. So we've got this shape, and now we can pad it out. Be two-sided, 2 dimensions. I don't know if there's a way to make it. Oh, you can do a taper angle, which is kind of cool. See if that works. Symmetric. So I want to go front view here. Yeah, symmetric to plane. So I think this is exactly what I want to do. So we're going to go 30.5. Maybe not. Be quite a bit more than that. 36. Okay. 50. That's 100 mil. Surely not. No, hang on. Oh, is that total? There must be 50 total, surely. I select that line. Usually tells me. It's possibly not in add view. So if I go, so as 61 is what I want, right? Yeah. Sweet. And now let's see what tapering looks like. Ooh. Don't know why, but I've just designed some really cool boat. I like the look of that. Alright, let's go like 3 degrees maybe. Again, boat. You know, I don't think it needs taper. I think I was just messing around with that for no reason. Okay, so as long as it doesn't interfere, that's the other thing. As long as this doesn't actually touch, like, as long as there's a distance between that face and that corner. I mean, I suppose I could theoretically... I can chamfer that surface by that amount of degrees, which I probably should do. All the rest of it's just going to be filleted, I think. And the sensor is going to go in here. The sensor and hardware to connect it up. I'm not entirely sure about this. I think I need to rethink how I'm putting this together. I don't think it's too much of an issue though. I think we just go... what is length 2 as well? I don't even know what that represents. Nothing. Type. Yeah. Okay. Let's change that to like 50. And then what we're gonna do from that point is do an... Actually, we can go even less than that. We can go to like 45. And then we can add an additive cylinder. And we're going to make the radius of this 30.5.
But did you know there's a YouTube music app where you can listen to podcasts about popcorn?
And we're going to bring that down.
Listen on the YouTube music app.
And I think all we need to do is reverse it, flip sides. Right, but we need a reference first, so XY plane, and then flip. And then extend that out to the bottom of that, and I want to offset it by a couple of mil as well, whatever that distance is there, which I can't remember. In Z direction, just 2 mil, easy. And then we'll put up the height by 2 mil as well. That looks okay. I probably want to get rid of all this stuff eventually around there too, but we'll just rough it out for now. Go, alrighty. Get the hole through that. So we've done the hole through the cymbal body. Unfortunately, I can't cut through multiple different bodies, I don't think, so we need to create our own for that one. And copy and pasting in FreeCAD is just an absolute nightmare, so we're not even going to try. We've got radius 19, so let's go subtractive cylinder, if I'm in the right body, can't remember. Radius of 19, and we'll go height like 30, because it just needs to be higher than the thing that we're going to cut through. And I will flip, and we also need to change the Z by a few mil. Okay, perfecto, beautiful. All right, so what am I doing wrong here? Nothing. I think this is okay. In the real cymbal, it's actually mounted entirely on rubber, so there's no... The mount doesn't actually... touch the plastic at all. It touches only this rubber pad. So... think am I able to stick with that design with mine or not? I don't know if I have the material. So what would it actually sit on? I do like the idea of it floating and detached from the actual thing itself, I suppose. But I just don't know how I'm going to make that. And that's what we call a design challenge. I don't think I need to worry about it too much though, because I think I can just use a... I might need to extend that out a little bit more, I think. If we go into the sketch, yeah, I will extend that out. I don't know what these... Why have I got two 61s? What are they referring to? Okay, so that's the top, and that's the... So I don't need one of these. Probably delete that bottom one. And then I can vertically constrain these 2 points. that point, yeah, okay, because we don't know how long this bottom one is, so I need to tell it that that is directly underneath that point. There we go. And then I can freely make this bigger, and that should just push it out the back, because I've already got a constraint here, 30.5 out the front, which is what I want, but out the back I want to go a little bit further, so I'll go 66. I'll add on another 5 mil, then we'll go close, and then I can do a subtractive subtractive cube, subtractive box. So the height again is going to be, well, I don't know, this one needs to be a little bit more thought about in terms of where it goes. So let's go flip sides. Let's not select anything anymore. And now we are just going to play around with the placement. So I think 10 mil is not bad. We want it far thinner, so we want to go width. No, we don't. We want to go, I guess, length then. And I would like it to be centered on the axis, not offset like that. So I wonder if there's any way we can do that. XY parallel to plane. Attachment mode failed. See, I can't select that because I need to add more references apparently. So what if we go in there? I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it. I don't think I need to worry about it too much. We'll just go X direction. And I wish I could put in like half. What's the same? Let's go minus 2.5. Y direction. We'll go like that. And then see where we're at by adjusting the heights. So we want to completely cut through there. And I think we actually need to go deeper with that. So we'll go like 14 mil looks reasonable. Maybe a little bit wider. So we'll go 3.57. I think that's okay. Too high, so we want to move it down in the Z direction, or up in this case because we're reversed by a couple of mil. And then we'll go okay. We've got that notch cut out of there. That's good. I think I'm overthinking this rubber that I need for this. I think it's actually not going to be too hard to get a hold of something and glue it together. That's going to be alright. So the next thing we do want screw holes around there. For plastic screws. And we do really want to make it look a little bit nicer as well. It's at the moment, yeah, she's pretty ugly. So let's do a fillet there, and we can push this out quite a lot. So we can go 3 mil. Let's select 2 edges. Oops. That one. And that one. Okay. 2, 2 at the same time, and then we can round off these corners to make them not look so dangerous. Why has my music stopped? That looks fine for now. 5 mil maybe. Yeah, that's probably a little less intense. Okay. I've been on the wrong scene for ages. I love it. I love streaming when there's nobody here, because... Oh, no, I don't. I prefer streaming when, on my other channel where there's people, because I don't tend to scroll up as much. And I have people tell me, hey, you're not even looking at the screen. People come in and just not tell you. It's great. No shade. But, okay, I think we need to roll that one as well. And now the question is, are we actually able to fillet these? I don't know. Oh, we can. Okay. I mean, why not? You know? I think I need to fillet everything, actually. I think I need to fillet all of these. So we need to do that one, that one, that one as well. Just make it a little less aggressive. Feel like maybe 1 mil is too much. Maybe if we go 0. Oh no. 0.7. Oh my gosh. 0.7 nanometers, millimeters. Thank you very much. It's a little less aggressive. And these sides as well should probably be filleted if we can. Command not done. Is it not possible? Yeah. Cancel. Maybe I can add onto those. Nice. Alright, then we need the jack point, and we also need to hollow this out, because this is where the sensor is actually going to be mounted. So I haven't actually thought about how yet. Exactly how I'm going to mount the sensor, but that's okay. I haven't taken apart the actual cymbal, so I'm tempted to do that and have a look, but the real one is butted right up against the plastic. So I feel like I'm going to kind of do the same. This whole thing is filleted for days. I mean, it does make a difference. It does make it look nicer, I guess. So let's have a play and see if we can get some nice filleting going on here. See, like that won't. Oh, it does work. All right then. Can we add to that? So I wish there was a way to loop select. Maybe there is. Maybe I'm just missing it. Command not done. See, why not? That's annoying. What if I, like, go to 2 mil? Use all edges. It wants me to fill at the top as well. I don't want to fill at the top. So there must be, I must have over selected some edges or something. Select. Or not select some edges that I need to select. But I'm pretty sure I've got them all. So if what if I unselect these ones at the back? Can it feel like that? No. So wherein lies the problem here? Is it those? It does seem to be those. Can I not fill it that? Why not? Oh. Oh jeez. Okay, that's something funky dory's going on there. That's quite unusual. I don't know what that's about. It's weird that this side is one circle. Oh, there's circles there too. Okay. I see. Let's cancel out of here. Let's go back into our other fillet and see if we can't. Well, see, those edges only appear after the fillet. So what if I went like 0. Always do that when I type dimensions in like that. Okay. So it's trying to tell me that I cannot fillet this circle here. So I'm just going to delete that. Let's put in a fillet and try just with the circle and see what goes crazy. That one, it kind of works. You see, that's not joined properly, I think. Or maybe it's just because it's not selected. So if we go around all around the back, where does it start to fail? See, it knows it needs to do all that to keep the fillet working. It's so weird, like it lets me do it if I don't select certain lines. Okay, now can I add in like that one and that one? No. So it breaks when I get there. Kind of annoying. Okay. What if I add in, just to be a real pain, that one? No, didn't think so. Alright, that's fine. Let's go that. And yeah, we've got this weird geometry going on here, which I don't like at all, but see if we can do a different fillet on these surfaces now. .5. Yeah. What a pain. What a pain. Okay. What if we try and fill it faces, what happens there? See, that works. And it works well. But I can't fillet that because that's the same geometry, so it's like trying to double fillet that part. The geometry doesn't make sense. Yeah. So I wonder if filleting... I'm gonna be sick of saying the word fillet soon. Like if we fillet those edges, fillet, and then select two faces. It does work. That's so weird. Why? It's bizarre. Oh, I'm down. I mean, it works, so... I mean, the part of me that makes sense. You can't have like a... It's like you can't have an... But you can, because that's a hard angle. I was thinking you can't have overly concave angles in a fillet, but you can. Maybe there's something wrong with that. This allows it to blend easier. I'm not sure exactly why. But hey, there we have it. Kind of worked. I'm pretty sure that's all I wanted to do with that. Sweet. Let's go and... What's next? What is next? Probably making the... hollowing this out, I reckon. We want to keep this quite solid for the screws. And we want to hollow this thing out for the sensor mount. So I reckon we just do this. I wonder if there's a way to... group. That's definitely not what I'm after doing. Like collapse this down into certain actions. Whoop. Right, so I feel like naming these is actually going to be good for my sanity, so we might do that. We might stop double clicking on it. It's F2, alright? So we're going to go back. My gosh, this is infuriating me. Okay. Right, so that is... we are talking... this is the back circle to... back circle to back... I don't know, circle to back chamfer. This fillet is the back fillet. Back fillet, delicious. This fillet is the inner, so that's going to be inner mount ring and guide fillet. This is going to be, who knows? Ah, front fillet. This is going to be circled front fillet. And this is going to be base, bottom fillet. Cool. Alright, so now I kind of know what I'm looking at in the tree here. What is this box? Oh, this is the guide cutout. The cylinder is the this is the outer, this is like the outer mount ring. Additive, and this is the inner mount ring, and that's subtracted. Okay. Alright, so bottom fillet. Now we want to get back to, we'll just go okay with that, and we want to add in a subtractive box. I'm just gonna do this reasonably, or should I do it with a sketch? No, I'll do it with adding an addition and subtraction. Right, so shouldn't use faces as reference, it's dangerous. So what I could do is create a plane, which is generally the suggested way to do things here. So we could go create a datum plane, and I could then perhaps like rotate it, but we need something to so we want it around x-axis was like, what was it, 1.13 or something? What's the angle? Yeah. So now, I don't know actually how that's useful. I don't know if this is useful at all. In fact, I might just wing it because it's quite a small body. It's not like it's going to do my head in too much to deal with numbers. So we basically we want to go X, Y. We want to flip sides. No, we don't. Apparently. Okay. I like keeping all the coordinates lined up. So like if you go Y, move it in the Y-axis, you know that it's going to move along the green line. Sometimes you can change these things and it does not do that. So we'll go objects X, Y, Z. Now we can go Y-axis and move it back like that. So I might just go gonna need to go as far back as I need to go, and then make the width as long as I need it, which is like 60. And then we need to go to the front view. Now length, which way is it growing? That way, so I need to move it across to the side like so. Now 18, so width, so length 18, so we're going to want 36. That's better, and then like that. 61, there's that number again. Weird. I'm Loving this music. Around x-axis. What? Oh, x direction. My bad. There we go. So we want negative 1.1. I don't think we do actually want that. Maybe I do need to do a sketch for this. Or if there's a different shape. Like a wedge. There is. Subtractive wedge. That's exactly what I want. All I want for Christmas is a subtractive wedge. Okay, selecting XY plane. Let's flip this around. So Y min. Right. Y max. Z2. I can't remember which one's which. Oh, okay. So that's Z. Oh, X2. That's right. I forgot about this. Y. Okay, yeah. So Y is like the length of it, so that's fine. That makes sense. And then X2, we need to go to the top view to do this. So really the X values we want either side. So we're going to go... what are we going to do? 18. And that's going to be 18 as well. Maybe 17 actually works. And then the X2 is going to be exactly the same. So we don't want to taper that off. So that's going to be 17. And that's going to be 17 as well. So now we have a nice square. And the so we want to bring this Z2 down. So it needs to go underneath. So we need to actually see through this. So let's make it transparent. We can see what we're doing with the wedge. Like that. And then Z here can go down as well. So how thick do we want that? I mean, this would be far more accurate with sketch. I feel like far more accurate with the sketch, but more complicated. So sometimes simplicity for a simple job is a good thing. I think that'll be fine. I think we go negative 9.5 because, and then we've got this, which is pretty much what I wanted. Just cut out in here. It probably can go back a little bit further. So that's going to be Y. Yeah, go to about there. And I'll put a screw there and there, so I don't think I need to worry about going too far back this way. I think that'll probably help with getting the jack, the connector jack in there. And just for tidiness sake, I'm going to flatten that out. Perfect. Now I need to find... I wonder if I have any in the garage actually. Any 6mm connectors. Any 6mm connectors in the garage, I'm not sure. Trying to think of the best way to 3D print this. I mean, this is a customer facing surface, so really don't want supports on it, but it might be the best way. Oh, nah, pulling supports out of an area like this is okay. I think we can, yeah, I think printing it on this side, although it is slightly angled as well, which is a real pain. This isn't nice for 3D printing. It's not a nice shape for 3D printing, but that's okay. I could make this flat. I mean, it's only 1 degree, but I don't know. I feel like it's gonna fit better if I don't. Alright, so then, now this is where the magic is. I'm gonna just look up the inside of a E drum cymbal. That's literally not, it's like, it's not even close. Love this. DIY E-drums. So I reckon if we have a little piezoelectric mount there, I'm gonna go see if I've got any in the garage. Ah, well, that's pretty lame. Can't believe I don't have one. Probably because I used it for the kick drum project. Okay, so these things are like super cheap, so I should probably just buy like a whole bag of them. I reckon. Pretty much anything works. So I should just buy a whole bunch from AliExpress. I'm sure I'll find one somewhere in my garage, but let's have a look and see what size these things are. 45 mils. That feels like the normal size. I don't know. E-drum. $12 mil? Really? That's tiny. There's teensy weensy. $27 and 35 mil. 27. Standard size. Rim triggers or kick drums. Stronger or hotter signal. You definitely don't need a hotter signal for the kick drum. That's crazy. Okay, well let's go off 27 mil. Let's go for a 1-inch piezoelectric transducer. Alright, so let's go 1-inch piezo transducer. $22. I mean, really what I'm getting is it actually doesn't matter. I mean, the bigger the hotter the signal, which is actually a bit of a pain sometimes to deal with. But then again, a smaller signal you have to amplify more, which will pick up more noise. A larger transducer means you basically have to turn it down to get a positive hit, which is kind of a good thing. Okay, so 15 pieces. I mean, let's have a look at what we've got. 27 mil. There we go. It's kind of a standard size, right? $1.75, 15 of them. Yeah, I mean, max 1 pieces per shop, but really? Why? Oh, come on. Okay, well, I can order those later anyway. I think for now, I will be fine just by going with the 27 mil. I'll trust. So we'll add in another additive cylinder. Make the radius 27 mil divided by 2 is going to be 13.5 mil. And the height, I don't know, probably about 3 millimeters or something. It's a little bit concerning because I'm not actually sure how I want this designed yet. What I could do, I feel like I want the transducer sandwiched betwixt 2 bits of foam. So like, I don't know. Gonna have to play around with it a bit. But anyway, for now we just need to build something. So let's go and attach this to something. let's move it into the right place. Near enough. Okay. Basically, I just want to... So what I could put the top in the right place, and then I could extrude the bottom down. So I could just go 1 mil. Move this down until it touches that. So we go Z direction. Just see that. Go like that. So we've got, oh god, barely see it. Just got this little overlap there. Okay, that's cool. And then, oh, it's probably because I got this damn symbol in the way. That's probably why. Big part of it. There we go. That's a little easier to see, I suppose. And the origin. Don't need to see that either. Okay. I should still turn the transparency down a bit, but... what are you going to do? Right. Let's... save. Let's do this. Try and see if we can do this extrusion. So basically, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Perhaps I get the... yeah. I know there's a way to like do a visual clipping plane where like if you zoom in really close to something, it basically clips things. So maybe I actually need to look at using that. Oh, clipping plane. Oh, would you look at that? X clipping? Okay. Adjust to view direction, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Wait, what? So is there no way to... is there no way to actually use this? Like, keep it consistent? Okay, that works. So now I can actually select that face. Which looks a little bit messed up, if I'm being honest, but I can select that face and maybe I can pad it. And I can just say to first. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. What about up to face that? No, it's probably because it's overlapping. So if I just go, if I attachment offset, if I change this to, oh gosh, we just go, okay, let's just do it. Let's do this a different way. The mess. The mess. So let's go close. Let's go and raise it up. If I just go like, oh, if I flip sides maybe. Right, and then do the clipping plane again. Why does YouTube stop? Yes, I'm still there. I will tell you when I'm not there. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll forget. Clipping plane. X. And offset 0. Flip. Right, so now we've got a clean face that we might be able to go pad. And we might be able to go to first. There we go, that's what I'm after. That's perfect. Yay. So now I should be able to click OK on that. And I should be able to adjust this quite nicely by adjusting these values. So, like if I go 3.5, I will know if I've broken it, because it won't work. There we go. It'd be kind of good to know, like, see, that's not actually sitting, that's not going to be sitting flush with the cymbal underside. So I almost need to, like, take this face and is it draft? Is that, hang on. So let's close this off now. Take that face. It probably doesn't matter to be this accurate, to be honest, actually. And in fact, 3D printing will not 3D print that accurately, so I shouldn't worry about it. That's all good. So let's go see if I've got a jack in the garage for the connector. I do not. Somewhat expected. I feel like I'm in the wrong category on Twitch as well. Makers and crafting. I mean, sort of. Alright, so now we need... So that's where the transducer is going to go. It's going to sit on there, sandwiched between a couple of bits of foam of some sort. Okay, good. We're getting there. This is coming together. So what I do need soon are the drill holes. But first I should just finish this. I should focus up. Yeah. Alright, let's get the let's get the I can never remember the size of the damn thing. Like, $3.5 mil. It's like not that. It's either 6 mil or, I mean, isn't it 1/4 inch TRS or something like that? I don't know. Maybe it's inch instead. Don't know. 2.5, 3.5. $6.35. 10 pieces. Okay, so let's go 6.35, and I want stereo because I might want to add in a rim sensor on this, like a choke panel mount. 6.35, 6.5. Which one is it? Is it 6.35 or 6.5? The correct answer is 1/4 inch. That's what I thought. 6 diameter fluctuation. Yeah, 6.35. Okay. I'm gonna try and remember that, because one of those annoying details that I always try and remember, forget every single time. Okay, let's look for something reasonably suitable. I want something, I mean, this looks pretty good. I want something where I can easily get a STL file for as well. 10 pieces. I mean, these are so simple. I feel like it's the sort that I should use. Mono, stereo. 100 pieces for 60 bucks, no thanks. 10 is fine. And that works. I mean, it would be nice if I had a black. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can just paint it. Doesn't matter. Okay, so let's go 6.35 stereo panel mount STL. I don't need it.
This is your YouTube recap. See your top channels and get a personality type based on everything you watched in 2025.
No, I do not want to do that. Thank you, YouTube. Yeah, see, people 3D print their own nuts. See, some places that stock these actually have downloads of files as well. Highly doubt that this does. I definitely don't want to take the time making my own because I'm too lazy. We don't need to go 3D model. Panel mount jack. I mean, kinda, sorta, maybe. Maybe this will open up. Oh, there we go. There's a mono input. I mean, maybe I should just go with this one. Is it on? STL Finder. GraveCAD. See if this works. What is my camera even looking at? It's looking at nothing. Why have I even got that mobile shot on? There we go. Okay. Download files. 3.5 mil. Oh, great. Okay. That's not what I was after. Not what I was after at all. Maybe I do have to make my own. It's gonna suck. You know, there's some suppliers. If I go to Element 14 and I go to passives, maybe not. All products. I just want jacks. Connectors. Circular connectors. Audio. $15 products found. That is not enough products. Oh, bestsellers. I see. Okay, let's just go 6.35.35 TRS panel mount. Okay. Now let's scroll down until we find what we're after. And see if any of these have... There we go, that's what I'm after. 6.35 panel mount. Blah blah blah. 6.35, 3 contacts. Okay, let's have a look here. Request free CAD models. I don't want to request, I just want to download it. Oh. This is what I'm looking at now, isn't it? 12B. So what's this 12A business? Available to order. Free model. 3D model? Ooh. 3D format. Yes. Beautiful. I love it. I love it when they have that. Wait, this isn't stereo. 2 contacts. Ugh. sucks. Why do I... 14B. 12B. 14B. Let's see if 14Bs. 3D model only. I don't want to fill in my address. I'm so stingy. Yeah, 12B, I've already looked at that one. Why is it showing it to me again? 2 contacts. 2 contacts. Maybe it's different? Maybe I should just try it anyway? No, same. Same deal. I thought I had an account with these guys, so I might actually see if I can log in. Element 14. I do have an account. Log in. Password. Element 14. Copy username. Is it gonna work? It has been locked after too many incorrect login attempts. Maybe it's just because I haven't logged in like 3 years. Alright, let's try a different one. I do have a different... Password. Control V. Okay. Gmail.com. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Maybe I could try resetting. Element 14. Okay, so let's go. What thing? Yeah. Reset password. Send it to there. Send reset link. If you have a registered account with us. Well, that's not going to help at all, because I used a different email address, so this probably ain't going to work. Maybe I could register. It's probably not going to help. It's probably not going to give me a 3D model. RS components. That's the other one, actually. Why am I stuck on element 14 when there's RS? We'll go 6.35
offline
jack.
and in the background.
Panel
Plus,
mount. Panel.
Download podcasts for listening on the move.
Stereo. Yeah, just do a full search, please. Can we close tabs to the right? There we go. I mean, that's not exactly right. And I mean, the other thing is these might not have 3D models either. I want these cheapy, crappy ones. Here we go. See if either of those, if one of those has a 3D model, I'm set. Data sheets. I mean, The other thing is I could just box it out. Starting to waste too much time finding a... Oh, here we go. I know this one has a 3D model because it's on that element 14. Dang it. The problem is it's exactly the same one as well. How annoying. RS components. Let's just do one more. Okay, let's search for 1/4 inch actually. 1/4 inch TRS panel jack STL 3D model. Sometimes I have more luck going into image searches when I'm doing this. I mean, it's more visual, I guess. Oh, it says mono. Dang it. Maybe I'll just download the damn mono one. I didn't say stereo though, did I? Maybe Switchcraft themselves have a 3D model for download. Oh yeah. Step file. Dang it. Do I really have to become a customer? Alright, fine. I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I can just cancel it in the end. Let's not leak any passwords here, you know. Job function engineering. Alabama. Non-US? Do they have non-US? Come on, man. Oh, it's not required. Nice. 0632, country New Zealand. Beautiful. No, I don't want to be on newsletter or special offers. I would not like to receive updates and promotions. I just want to register. Thank you very much. Your account has been created successfully. Fantastic. Now I can wait for that email to come through. It hopefully hasn't ended up in junk. Maybe it has. Dang it. Maybe it has ended up. Oh no, there we go. Welcome to Switchcraft. Sweet. Yes, we have a step file. Beautiful. Now the problem is, the question is, do step files work in FreeCAD? I guess we'll find out. They should. Step. step with colors. Ooh, that's so. Enable step compound merge. I don't know what that is. Merge will be done during file reading. Slower but higher details. Sure, let's do it. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem. Use link group or else use app part. Import invisible objects. Reduce number of objects using link array. Ignore instance names. Mode. Single document. I don't know what all this means. So, object per document and subject assembly per document. Let's go single document and just go OK. See what happens. There it is. Holy crap, that's huge. What the heck? Oh no. I have not made this big enough at all. Oh, well, that's good to know now. I guess. Let's rotate that around 180. Move it roughly. Oh wait, what? Why? Not 180. No. Let's move it roughly into place. See what happens. So I reckon go like that. Be fine. Yeah, this is okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, it's going to give me more room to play with anyway. So let's go back into the sketch here and like pretty much double everything. Let's go like probably not 35. That's probably a little excessive. Maybe let's go 30. Oh, okay. I've got this here for reference. So. It doesn't need to be that big. What about 25? And we'll make this more like 12. Oh, now it's screwed up all the fillets. Oh, of course. Okay. So inner outer mount ring, which is now, I need to 25 mil. 25 mil. Okay. So this is where variables are good, but I'm always too lazy to actually use them properly. So now we're going to do our fillets again. That's why we should do fillets last after everything else works. Height 30, it's fine. What if we suppress these broken ones? Still not liking it, is it? I just don't think there's any way around just redoing all these fillets, so I think we just delete them and start again. Wedge. I think wedge is fine. But we do need to change wedge. Well, this is making me think a little bit of a redesign here, because okay, let's get the wedge right, and then I can probably actually make this, I can actually bring this up a little bit. So I think we'll do that. I think we'll edit the wedge, so that should just be a matter of bringing the bringing these down a bit further. So we're going to have, what is that? That's the y-axis. X. Oh, I see. Right. So it's Z. So we'll go like that. And go like that. Still not enough. I mean, let's have a look. How tight is this going to be? Transform. Cancel. Still interfering. Still not enough. Okay. So, in other words, I do need to, like, the shape needs to be more complex. And I don't trust the size of this either. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like we need to give some clearance, like that.
This is your YouTube recap. See your
Oh,
top
go
channels
away.
and get a personality type based on everything you watched in 2025.
So
Are you a
maybe,
challenger who's really into high stakes?
I'm not quite sure how to
Maybe
do
you're
that.
a serenity seeker.
Can we like curve the surface or something? Can we like,
Who likes to improve
be like
themselves?
camp, like, no.
Or are you the creative spirit
Fillet
inspired by
doesn't work.
big
That's not how
ideas
you do
and
that.
tiny little tools? Find out what your YouTube recap says about you. Get yours now.
It's really making me think that I need to do a sketch. I think it's probably the best way to do it. And this is going to break the cylinder thing, but that's okay. We can repair that later. I'm not sure what this pad is. Oh, that was the cylinder pad. Okay. So we need a new... So this is where offset planes can be quite handy. We're in the right body and we want to make a new plane and we want to make it referenced on the YZ. And in this, now the Z direction is all screwed up now, but that's okay because, yeah, and now we want to move it to like 18 mil. Okay. And then we can draw our sketch on here. So pretty much we want to bring in some external geometry. And offset it. That's basically all I want to do. So, hang on. I'm not getting the right lines here. Oh, no, I am. Okay, that's good. So bring in those, project in external geometry. That's not quite what I wanted to do. So maybe can we get rid of some of these? That one. Why can't I delete things? Am I still on the tool? Oh, okay. Still on the tools. Let's get cancel out of there. Now we can delete these things. Don't need that one, don't want that one, and don't want that one. Cool. I don't really need to see the datum plane either, so I can probably hide that. And then, yeah, basically I want to in the sketch want to edit. I want to select those, and can we make a carbon copy? No. Alright. So it should be fully constrained, which it is. So now I should be able to like select the shape. I don't know if these count as geometry, and go offset geometry. Scale, transform, offset geometry. Oh man, no, does not work. I don't know if there is a way to create geometry from external references. Create carbon copy. Copy the geometry of another sketch. Create external geometry. Edge linked to external. Toggle driving or reference. How do I know which one it is? Oh, purple's reference. So maybe I do need to actually like I'll look this up. FreeCAD create. Geometry from external geometry. Define constraints between a sketch and something outside of the sketch. Put your body inside a part, then you can drag and drop. Okay, that's not what I want either. Oop, okay. So maybe I'm just going to draw it. And we'll just make it a driving reference. I guess we'll do a 3-point arc. So we'll go like this, and we will go like that. Okay. And then we can select these lines, and we can make them construction geometry. And then from that construction geometry, we should be able to do an offset. Oh, that's definitely not what I'm looking for. All right, I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, I really don't understand this situation I got going on here. Where oh, that's kind of cool. What the heck? I didn't actually know you could do that. Huh. Handy as hell. So is this like a... do you select a center point? What the dickens? I guess so. So does it matter, like, if I select right off to the side here? Yeah. Okay, that's kind of neat. So, like, if I put a halfway point, like a midpoint, I don't know if there's any way to do that. I don't think there is. And then I select these geometries here, and I do a scale, and I select that midpoint. So I can do like a 0.9 scale. And then I still really feel like the offset should work though. Because it's like basically I want to do an offset, but... So what if I go... actually change it to real geometry and then go offset? Like, why is it doing that? It's so weird. I really don't get it. It's just like typing them weird. Crazy amount of unconstrained offset geometry. You must draw something first, yeah. Nested geometries. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of similar to... what I'm getting, but... Oh, actually, you know what? I wonder if I just... Oh, okay. See, it just does the one line. Isn't that strange? It's like these aren't connected. Because I guess it's not one shape. It's like 4 different shapes. Which I suppose kind of makes sense, actually, now I think about it. That's usually the case with FreeCAD. End up cursing it, and then I'm like, actually, you know what? That's, yeah, I get it. I mean, I get it. I just not. I like it. I don't. Oh god, yeah, it's
like Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, and Puma, and 35% off all footwear from Asics, New Balance, Nike, Adidas, and more. Plus 25% off all sports equipment. On now at Rebel Sport.
So I feel like I didn't even need to do offset because, like, yeah, I didn't even need to do offset. Anyway, okay, let's just get on with this. Let's just go vertical. Let's do that one and that one as coincidence. Let's do that is the actual front of the unit. So this needs some distance, which we're going to say is, I don't know. Why is that? Is that redundant? No? Certainly not redundant. So no, I want it vertical. There we go. So we'll make that 3 mil, and that's going to be vertical. And then so that's a 3mm wall, and then this distance here, so we should be able to select those two and do something like this and call it like 3mm. Ah, that's too much. 2.5, whatever. We'll make it all consistent. 2.5. Although saying that now, I actually realized that we kind of want screws in the front as well, so it's going to be like 15, 13, something like that. We'll see how this goes. Right, so now we have the sketch. This thing should be, this dot here should be coincident with this line. Yep. Where have we got other constraints that are failing us? Like this. This arc. Where have we got degrees of freedom? Let's just unselect everything here. I am back. What have I got BRB on? What the dickens? Yeah, okay, so white line. So this thing is now under constraint. So I don't need it anymore because I've already done the scale. That was just to help me scale things. I didn't even need it in the end. 2 DOF. So I guess that one's not really doing me any favors actually. Whoops. That constraint. So I reckon these two here we want to specify as 2.5. What? Oh, that line was already there. Okay. But yeah. That one and that one coincident. That one there is not anything yet, so I probably don't need to define the arc if I specify this. So if I go there and there, what about there and there? That's going to make the arc good. No, it's not. Can I go parallel? Can you have parallel or concentric? Yeah. Between two lines. Is there a concentric constraint? No. Well, apparently that's not it, if there is. What about parallel? Wrong selection. Alright. FreeCAD. Concentric constraint. First is to use expressions, the second is to place 1 point on each circle, constrain them to be hot. See, that's collinear. Oh, maybe that's it. No, definitely not. Tangent or collinear, perpendicular, coincident. Ooh, that worked. Sweet. Happy, happy. Close. Alright, so now we have the sketch. We can do a subtractive pocket. And we can go all the way back. So we're even on both sides. Whoops. So it looks like something like that. 36. Doesn't. My eye's playing tricks. Okay, so now we've got enough room for the jack in there, and we now need a 20. We need our. So I can just do. I don't have. No, yeah, I do have to do my crazy extrude thing. That's fine. So we'll go XY plane. We'll go flip sides. We will move this in the Y direction that away. 70. And we will make the height just 1 for now. We will also look at the right. So we'll move it down the Z-axis. Apparently we won't move it down the Z-axis. Oh, in Z direction, my bad. We'll go like this. Oh, that's a lot more room to play with. Yeah, we'll go down 8 mil, 9 mil, basically. So that's just sitting along there. Cool. Right, now we will do the old clipping plane again. So we're able to access the underside of that and pad it out to first. And okay. Right, get rid of this clipping plane. And I think we're looking pretty sweet. This is good. Alright, now before I do learn my own lesson here, before I do any chamfering or filleting or anything like that, let's make sure that we've done everything we need to do in terms of oh, okay. We've got a problem with this. There we go. Doesn't need to be quite so close to the top like that either, I don't think. So let's adjust that a little bit. So Z direction 4, 5. Okay, sweet. It's good. Alright, now screw holes. Let's create a reference plane, another datum, and we are going to move it model XY plane, and we're going to move it along the Z axis so it's sitting right on the bottom of this model. 23 mils. Right. Then go here and create a sketch. And we are going to do the screw holes. So I'll just make these 3 mil. Kind of weird how you can't use points. Or maybe you can use points. I don't know. I don't know if you can use points actually. I'm going to try. I'm just going to close that. So I've got the sketch now. Can I make holes? Cannot make face from profile. About reversed. Doesn't look like it. But if I change that into a circle and go close, and then I go holes, it works. Anyway, it's fine. So we can do an array, a circular array of geometry. Somehow. I'm sure we can. Array. There we go. Translate. Copies. No. I thought you could do a circular. Oh, you can have features. Okay, I'm just going to do the sketch. I don't think this is actually a good use case for arrays. So, let's just roughly position things and then see how we go. How many? So the real one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess that makes sense. So, like, a couple down the bottom here, 2 on the sides. 2.5 and 2.5. Seems pretty intense. It's quite a lot. I suppose that's... I could do mirrored geometry. I don't know. I'm trying to... Why does this keep doing driving in reference by default? Why is it giving me... Maybe that will help. Yeah. 25 mil? No. 24 mil. Nope, 24.5. What does that mean? 24.5 is 49. Actually, that sounds familiar. 24.5. There we go. I mean, let's see. Let's try mirror geometry. We can only but fail. Can only but fail? I don't know. See. 24.5. 24.5. And we could also do a an angle constraint on that as well, but I don't know. In fact, why do I even... Yeah, okay, I need it roughly in the right... See, I don't need constraints on these. I could just make them equal. So I can just go like the radius of that is equal to that. Just select them all, go equal. Why have I got redundant constraints now? Maybe I don't. Redundant constraints. Really? Hmm. Cool. Okay, so let's stop the diameter from changing. But I was going to do mirror. I was going to try mirror geometry anyway. So let's just get these sides. We want basically these to be vertically constrained, so one above the other. And this one is pretty much spot on. So, how have I defined the radius of that? 2.5. Oh, it's there. Just can't see it. Okay. So we'll make all of these equal. Does that work? I guess so. And so the angle of this. Not sure if we can do an angle constraint like this. Constraint angle. Select one or two lines. Okay, so, oops. So what I can do is create a construction line. So we'll create a construction line. GN. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. So convert it to construction. Right, so now we can do this and we can go diameter. It's pretty close to 30 degrees, so we'll just use that. Now, what is unconstrained here? This. So I suppose we need the distance again. What the hell? Oh, there's, yeah. No, stop being annoying. 24.5. Done. Done and donner. .5. Alright, I think I'm pretty happy with that layout. I won't know until I actually do the holes on the thing, but that's fine. So now I want to mirror this. Now I always don't know if it's best to mirror the sketch geometry or mirror the actual hole operations. Maybe it's the hole operations are better, because it's just like simpler sketch the better, I find. So create symmetry of selected geometry over that side. And does it? See, it creates. Yeah, I don't like that. Too complicated. So we'll just close that, and then we can go holes. And let's just do this as a proof of concept. So we'll turn off the datum plane. Don't need to see that anymore. We don't actually need to see the sketch. We can just do the holes. Reversed, and there they are. Alright, so then what I should be able to do, if I click OK, is I should be able to mirror on that plane, like that. Yeah, that's really good, actually. That works well. Much simpler than mirroring geometry in a sketch. Right, so now I've got some question marks here. I need to go and find some screws in the garage and see exactly what size to make these holes. Pretty sure I know. I've got a ton of plastic screws, so I can just use those. I don't think I'm finished here yet either. I think I want to... Oh, go away, Briscoes. Seriously? Sales all year, every year. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, I mean, it's 3 hours of work, but I've just about finished the 3 after 3 hours. Pretty good. I'm actually sticking with something and getting it done all in one go. I mean, whether it's going to be functional or not is a different story, but why can't I see the things? What is going on here? Kind of weird. Kind of weird, FreeCAD. Oh, no, it was the datum plane. That's what I'm missing. That's all good. So, in other words, I just want to do 2. Screws in the front as well. So, let's get a distance on these guys, which we're going to call 94. Nope, should have gone with the 93. And the distance from the center line is going to be 11. So wait, if I've got 11 plus 11 is 22, that's going to be 44. What is it? What even is the... Maybe 11 point... I don't know. 11.25. 11.25. 23.46. That's the width of that thing, I think. So... I think that's correct. Fully constrained. Good. Length 45. Dang it. So how do you... You can't do... 11.25. Oh, okay. That is correct. Cool. All good. All good. This isn't actually how I want to do these. Because I'm going to need to adjust the cymbal body to actually protrude down into here. It's going to be like a locating mechanism, which I screw into instead of screwing up through the thing. Okay. Diameter, I'm pretty sure we're looking at more like... I need to keep it smaller than the screw itself, so it's like... It's one of those things where I actually want to screw into the plastic. So it needs to be just slightly smaller than the diameter of the screw itself. Right, and we can go hole cut type, We want counter bore. With a slightly smaller diameter. I wonder if that can actually do that on a curved surface like that. Apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah, it's weird. It looks like counterbore doesn't work. You know, I wonder if maybe I should do these front ones in a separate sketch. Might be smarter. Because I've got the datum plane, so I can just reuse that. We'll go diameter, depth. We can like push this right up. I need to get the size of the screws to make this accurate, but 17. We'll just like set it at 18 for now or something like that. But yeah, so the screws drop in there, and yeah, she's all good. All right. Now, mirrored on, go to the bottom. We will turn on the datum plane again, and we will do yet another sketch. Another sketch. Sketchy as. So we'll make that 2.5 just because it means nothing. Turn off the symbol body. Turn off the datum plane. That distance there we worked out was 11.25. I mean, it doesn't have to be centered in. Yeah, anyway. I don't know. Where's this coming from? Oh, there. And that is going to be. I can't remember what we said last time. 93? I don't know. Top. 93. What about 92? Whoopsies. 92 even? 92 and a half? Let's just go 93. Crazy. Okay. So let's close that, and now we're going to make a hole with that. And hole cut type counter bore doesn't seem to work. So on complex non-planar surfaces, so we're going to have to manually do a counter bore, which is okay. We can do that because we're smart like that. What I could do, actually, instead of doing holes, I could just create another circle with the diameter that I want, and we could do subtractive pockets with it. So if I chose that and I go, oh, I don't think this works. Type through all reversed. Oh, I mean, that kind of did work actually. Oh, that's crazy music. Alright, let's go subtractive pocket again. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. This music reminds me of another band. For specific. It's kind of cool. What I loved about, one of the features I loved in Fusion was that you could start the pad from, so you could have a sketch and you could actually start the pad from an offset, or the pocket from an offset to another offset. So I could use that same sketch to do another pocket up here, which would be kind of handy right now, but I don't think I can do that. But I think what I can do is mirror these two transformations, yeah, on the vertical sketch axis, like that. Damn, some crazy scales going on there. I'm not sure what this 2 dimensions means. It's like... Oh, actually, maybe I can do this, you know. Like, maybe it does kind of offset it. I'm going to try something. So if I go back to the sketch, take that, go pocket, and we're going to go 2 dimensions. We'll go reversed, we'll go length, so we get all the way through. So 24, and then if I make this like negative... Oh my god, you can do it. No way. That's awesome. I'm very happy about that. Not even mad. Now I want to transform tool shapes. I want to add pocket 3 as well. There we go. So that's where the locator pegs are going to go, and that's what we're actually going to screw into. Whereas these ones we're actually just going to screw into the cymbal itself. The cymbal body, I think. Yeah. It's good. It's going to be a pain in the butt to 3D print properly and clean up, but that's okay. We'll all live with it. I've still got to make a hole for this too. So, let's just look at the top here for a second and make sure that's right. Yeah, that's good. So basically we are screwing into the bell on the top of the cymbal, which is good. All right. Next is I'm starting to get I'm starting to fatigue a little bit here, so I might have to stop soon.
YouTube Music Premium. Listen to ad-free songs.
Too much thinking for too long.
Anywhere. Try your first month on us.
It's been successful, I would say. All right. Next is going to be Are we going to try and do these big things? Does anything line up nicely? Not really. So I think I make a datum plane like where I want the pics to end and build them up from that. I think that's the way to do it. So I think we put a new datum plane in, and we will use the XY plane as normal. And then in the Z direction, we're going to go down as far as we want to go. So probably about negative 3.5 mil. We don't want touching them. Or do we? I mean, yeah, maybe we do actually. Maybe we want it touching the bottom. Like, we'll give it about a 0.1 clearance. Because it'll kind of rest on there, and that way we can squish everything together. That actually kind of works. Yep. Alright, top view, we're going to make a sketch off this datum plane. Are we going to make a sketch, or are we just going to put in cylinders? No, I think we do. I think we do sketch. I don't know why. Cylinder? Cylinder's easy. I'll just do a cylinder. It's all good. No. I'll do a sketch because then it can refer to the other geometry. I wonder why I can't use that. Kind of annoying. Or maybe cylinders are going to be the way to go then. I'll still use the datum plane because that's where I want them built from. So I'll just create a couple of those. That'll be radius of 2.8 mil. Right, now we need to move it into the right place. So map mode is deactivated. So we need a reference. We want it there. We will go at the y-axis. Y x negative 11.25. Now that actually worked, I think. Yeah, so we've got this little gap here between. So if I turn off that bottom bit, that's exactly what I want. Little locator pins that we can screw into. Perfect. Nice. Now we just need to mirror that feature So in other words, I don't need the sketch anymore. So let's do a mirror. Base XY. YZ. Okay. Cool. That's good. Get rid of the datum plane. Well, make it non-visible. So we also need some. We need holes in those two. I'm pretty sure that's not possible just by clicking on the surfaces. Maybe it is. Maybe it puts a hole in the center of these faces. But again, relying on... Oh, what is going on? One in that one and that one, please. Thank you. Holes. Okay, let's reduce... Oh, we can. Nice. That's good. Right, now we definitely don't want to go all the way through to the top. So the depth only needs to be pretty much like that. Maybe we should go a little bit deeper, because then it gives the cylinders some support as well. It like holds the... Oh, they don't need it though, actually. They're not going to need any support like that, so... 7mm, that'll be fine. Hole cut type, we've got profile none. We don't really need an angle taper, so we'll just go flat. And that looks all good. How the heck I'm going to 3D print this, I'm not sure. I think it's going to be this side. It's going to need some funky... It's going to need some real funky supports. But at least the top will look good. Alright. Yeah. Brilliant. Alright, let's go... Oh, tasks. What are we doing? Okay. Let's go material. Let's go plastic. Let's go appearance. Let's go plastic. Recompute. This is good. This is very good. I'm pretty sure I had this thing before where I could see the... I could actually see the appearance. Oh, there. Okay, it's under view. That's cool. Okay, diffuse color. That's what we want to change. So, don't know. Some kind of red for no reason. There we go, just to make things easier to tell apart. And then we could take this and change its appearance. I mean, it's already metal, so that's okay. Yeah, alright, that's good. Right, mount and sensor body. So, what did I learn before about filleting? I had to fillet these edges, didn't I? So they had to be filleted. The dialogue is already open. Do you want to close this dialogue? Yeah, sure. I don't know what I was doing, but... all good. Let's go 2mm. 2mm there. And then I guess we'll do the back. And they can be like that, 6mm, same as the screws. And then the front can be the same as well. So I mean, I guess I could just add those. Select. Preview. Yeah, that works. And then do the base. So it's easier to just press fill it and then select the edges. Is it gonna let me do it this way this time? Oh, jeez. Let's see. And it did. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Alright. Very happy with that. Okay. So, we'll call this bottom billet. We'll call this front and back. Front and back billet. We will call this one was mount ring front billet. Alright, so now those are done. Turn that off and we can fill it the rest of this interior stuff in here, which needs less filleting. Basically, so we'll do that one, that one, that one, that one, that
With
one,
YouTube Music Premium, listen to
that
ad-free
one.
songs
I think
anywhere.
that's it.
Try your first month
We
bonus.
basically just want 1mm off those. Even less, even like 0.7, 0.7mm. Just a little baby fillet on those. That's cool. Now, what else haven't I done? I haven't done the hole for the jack here. So I feel like this is a job for another datum plane. So we want Z, Y axis. And that datum plane wants to be out at the edge. 23mm, I think is right, because wasn't? No, maybe not. 23 is 46, so maybe we're less than 46. Maybe we did 45, so that's 22.5. Fair enough. Alright. Right, select that plane and make a sketch. We will hide. You know, again, I could just do a cylinder, actually. Sketch might be too much for this. So we'll go close, we'll get rid of that, and we will just make a subtractive cylinder. And we want that attached to that datum plane. That's good. And then we can play around with positioning. So now things are a bit different here. Z is depth, basically. So Z isn't necessarily up or down. Z is depth in relation to this. So X and Y is what we're looking at here. So Y would be up and down. X would be left and right. We'll just get this roughly positioned. I reckon we go back a little bit further like that. 42 is a good number. And we'll split the difference there. We'll go negative 9.5. Now, we want to reverse sides. Flip side. Okay, that did not... Okay, we just need to adjust the signs, I think. Nope, that still needs to be a negative. Okay. Cool. Good. And then it only needs... It doesn't need to be that bigger diameter. So, I don't know what diameter it needs to be, actually. Radius, I think 6 mil radius. What about 5 mil radius? 10 mil hole. That's probably about right. We'll just see what it looks like when we reposition the jack. What is going on here? Just, yep, okay. Right, this is very annoying. Transparency on, I can see just the outline. Increment can go down to 0.5 mil, just so we get a little bit more control over the movement there. This is still pretty rough. I just want to see if it's going to fit. It looks like no, I need this bit butted right up against it, so I think that this actually needs to be a fair bit bigger in terms of radius. So 5, 6, 7. What? Wait. Hold up. We'll go 6.5? That's probably about right. Yeah. Perfect. Now the whole thing can slot in there. Be nice. I mean, I wonder if I can see the diameter of this. Radius 5.95 mil. Okay, well that's handy. 5.95, so I can do 6, and that will be a very snug fit, which is perfect. Good. Looks good to me. Now, I chose not to make this thinner because 3D printing reasons. I think it'll be easier to print it this way, and I think this is going to be the orientation to print it from the base up, because you've got this big cutout in here. Although saying that, printing it like this, you'll have a nicer surface finish there, but there's nothing wrong with... We can coat it, we can sand it, we can do all sorts of things, so... Anyway, there's some pretty good progress right there. I think... The other thing that I need to be able to do is... the only thing I am worried about is the fact that, and I mean this comes down to, this doesn't affect the bottom so much, but I'd love to be able to offset this whole, like, I don't know. Nah, this will be good. This will be fine. Hey, what's up? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello. How you doing? Vengeance. Yeah, I'm not gonna butcher it. Cool. Right, this is good. Now the next part that needs to be made is the mount that goes in here.
It's big, it's back, and it's early.
Oh, ads again.
$70 million Boxing Day sale is on now with a massive $70 million.
A massive $70 million of a stock. Sorry to interrupt.
And this pillow twin pack, $20 on now at Briscoe's.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. So not interested in E-drum cymbals. In other words, nah, kidding. But anyway, thanks for coming and saying hey. Do I work on this other bit now, or do I leave it for another day? I think it's probably best I leave it. Yeah, I think I am just about done. Oops. Just want to have one more look at the actual unit itself. So let's go mobile. Oh, what's happened here? Just randomly change position. Okay. Right, so this part is the last part. So it's got a screw which holds onto the mounting rod, which is actually quite loose in this case. And then we've got in here, still can't make much sense of this, but I think the whole thing is a piece of rubber that it sits on, which is going to be the hardest part to replicate. But as I say, I think using TPU or something might be the trick. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to work at the moment. That's okay. We'll figure that out. I should just make the insert part. That is going to be another body. And I guess with this one, this can probably be made mostly with primitives, I think. Primitives and some filleting and some drafting. I'm pretty sure that's all we need. I don't think we need to go down the sketch route, which is quite nice, because sketching is a pain sometimes. If you can keep it simple, then keep it simple. Now, primitive parameters, let's go maybe like let's have a guess. Let's start off with 30. Radius 12, 13, 12. Let's go for 12 to be a little bit more maybe. 13, 14. We'll try that. 14 mil. Flip sides. And I don't know where I want the top. I kind of want an additive sphere on the top. I think we might just do that. So we'll have the cylinder. And then, yeah. And then we'll chuck a sphere on the top. Additive sphere. Radius, whatever the heck that was, 14 mil. And reference, we'll just give it the same reference. I don't know why I always give things references, but this makes me feel better. Here we go. And then we can do an additive wedge. I suppose. Oh, I'm still on the wrong blooming thing. Yeah, I am getting tired. Okay. Flip sides. Z direction. We'll go down. You know what? I'm just going to go all the way down for now so I can see what I'm doing. Right. So the wedge shape. This is the tricky part. So X, we're going to want actually to be the same. No, we're not. That's not how wedges work. So we're going to go -2 +2. And so confusing. Okay, so this front bit here. Right, so that's going to be -2. That's going to be +2. I mean, that's just about the shape that we want, actually. Because we want this thing to be able to pivot a little bit. I'll push that out by 14, 13. I actually, what I'll do is I'll go, yeah, 14 mil works. And then we can just extrude the face out back into the cylinder so it's a solid object. Now we need to make this thing transparent. We need to turn that off so we can see what we're doing. Back in here, and we will go attachment mode failed. Oh, okay, because I've gone and clicked on a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. Okay. Z direction. Actually, I think it does need to be a little bit buttier, so We go like that. That doesn't seem right. Something about this doesn't seem right, but that's, I mean, it looks right. Whoa, now I'm disorientated. Which way around? Which way around are we here? Okay, I think, alright, I got it, okay. Alright, let's lock that in. And for some reason that didn't work. Oh, because it's not actually attached to the body. So I guess then I do need to They're gonna work? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright. And then the actual post. Now, what does the real one use? Uses 8mm. So I could use threaded rod for that. M8 thread rod. So we can make the diameter of the hole through this like 4.2 4.1 we'll make the height high, and we will make the attachment on there again, and we will move it down in the Z plane just to make sure. Alright, still not enough. Well, actually, let's go flip sides, because no. Down we go. Alright, there. -30, and we're going to go height just to pop out the top. 45. Good. Perfect. This is going to be the what are we going to call this? We're going to call this the I don't know. The mount. Mount body. There we go. So this is all looking cool. This is looking great. Now we're going to want a hole in the cylinder, which never seems to work properly.
Play Billie Eilish. But did you know there's a YouTube music app where you can also listen to the EDM version, the ska version, and of course the original version ad-free. Duh. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Don't know if there's a way to like move the attachment point of the hole. Probably not. I think I just back out of this. I think maybe actually a better way to do it would be another cylinder and on that plane. So let's go height, let's go radius down to like 2 mil, and let's position it maybe, I don't know how far down. Like somewhere in the middle. Like 20. Somewhere around there. We go all the way through, perhaps? Nah. Okay, let's look on the bottom here. There we go. I like that. Oh, now I said radius 2, didn't I? I mean radius 1. We can screw into it. Cool. Now, that's a mistake. Oh, no, it's not. Because... This is a mistake. I have made mistakes here. Have I? No, I haven't made mistakes here. This is fine. Doesn't quite look right, though. Something about this design isn't right. I feel like this needs to be offset a little bit more in the Z-axis. So, like, we're going down this way by, like, 5 mil. Maybe 3. And we'll reduce the height by, like, 3 mil as well. And then the sphere can also go down 3 mil. And let's see where we're at here. Yeah, that's looking alright. That looks good. Alright, let's change the material of this to plastic. And let's change the color of this. The diffuse color, for some reason, is white. I mean, that's actually okay. I'm not averse to that. Save. Right, and at some point I will share this design, but not right now. I need to get off the computer. This is good. I think this is very successful. Pretty happy with that. I feel like this wedge though, I just for design purposes, I feel like I get so confused with all the X and Y's with the wedges, but let's turn everything else off because I don't need to see anything else right now, apart from this. So that's... Oh, okay, so the X-axis, so it's the Z that I want to change. -3. There we go. That's all good. That's all good. Except I can't see this. There. Ah, yes. I feel like this surface needs to be drafted. So we go mountain sensor body, and that surface actually, I feel like the back of it needs to come down. So like, if I do a draft and turn off everything else, go into the draft here, draft angle. Reverse pull direction. I don't think it's going to work. Adding face failed. Neutral plane. Pull direction. I don't know how to use draft at all. Let's not reverse it then. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to cancel that. Alright, save, and that is enough for today. Except for a quick fillet. Oh, from the active body. Yeah, fine. Let's go. Let's do a quick fillet here. And those two. Preview? Okay. Save. Boom. Done. I mean, that's pretty close to finished. It really is, but I'm not sure about this whole bit at the back here. I think I've kind of missed the point, but it allows some movement back and forward, which I guess is the point, but doesn't allow it to swing around too much. But we want a little bit of movement possible there. We've got to do a bit of treatment to the top here, but we're going to put a pad on the top to protect it. I was thinking about inserting it and insetting a little bit. Maybe actually what I'll do is like push out this surface a bit more. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. But that's another time. Alright, goodbye.